Hello, how are you doing today? I was just looking to see if I had the fancy new share video button that they were supposed to be adding to StreamYard, and no, I don't have it yet. But if you have it, let me know how it works because I'm really curious. Because I was going to use it for some of the other things, but I didn't have it. I still have the same old share screen. And I have a very grumpy dog, so I feel like I should start by warning everybody. If you hear like weird grumbles, I'm sorry. I neglected to give her chips while we were having lunch. I'm a terrible person. She got no potato chips. And she is just letting me know her disappointment constantly. Anywho, I'm not alone today. I've got a Megan,
Hello.
and others will possibly be showing up later. That grumbly dog. I don't know what I'm going to do with her. She's so distracting. Every time she makes the sound, I'm like, what's wrong? Which is why she keeps doing it, because it gets a reaction from me every time. But I know what it is. She's just being grumbly because she got no potato chips. I see through you. Oh my goodness. So I am probably going to be working on audio today because that's what's sparking joy in me. So at least for a little bit, I'm going to be working on that. And then, I don't know, I might write a fanfic about a grumpy dog that causes the downfall of the rebellion. I don't know. Don't you huff at me. Yes, I'm talking about you. Anyway. How are you doing today, Megan?
Pretty good. I'm going to be working on my Pride and Prejudice fan fiction today, so hopefully I'll figure out what I'm doing with that and get some progress done on that.
That's cute. Let's see who's in the chat. Let's see. We've got a Jules. Hi, hi, hi. That's how I choose to pronounce that. You'll be able to be here for the first 20 minutes or so, and then you need to go make dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? What should I make for dinner? Contemplates options. I don't know. I've been in a place where like I'm wanting all things seafood. Like all things seafood. Like if it comes from the sea, I'm fine with it unless it includes squidding. Because no. Just no. No. I don't like it. I don't like it. But other than that, I'm like completely down for it. I'm also like been really craving like Japanese and Chinese food. So I don't know if that helps you at all. Like I told the husband the other night when he was like, "What do you want for dinner?" I was like, "I don't know, anything seafood or pizza." Because, well, I'm American, dang it, and I always have room for pizza. You have it. Ooh, I can't wait to find out what it is. Hello, CB. You can only stay for 2 hours because you have support tomorrow. Alrighty then. It looks like the share screen button, but it has a little plus in the middle. Yep, I don't have it. It's not here. Because I checked earlier and I tried to refresh and it still didn't show up for me. So I don't know. Does it not work in Chrome? Because I'm doing this in Chrome. That might be a thing. I didn't think to look to see in another browser. But yeah, I still have the old share screen button. Hello, Master Sengo. How are you doing today? You just changed your Camp Nano project again. Now to start rough drafting. Yay! I don't even want to think about the camps. I know the first one's coming up soon, isn't it? Because I know the technical one that everybody talks about is the one in, what is it, July?
There's one in April, isn't there?
Yeah, I think there's one in April.
I believe it's April.
I don't know. I just don't know. My brain and I are just not.
CB says April.
April. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Grumpy dog huffs at the rebellion, and the wind blows them all away. I mean, Grumpy God. I don't know. She has been letting me know her disappointment ever since lunch. Like, ever since. Just, I completely and utterly failed her. So, I don't know. Ooh, Cliff Kenifer is here. Hello. Oh, somebody disliked the stream?
Yeah, we have one thumbs down on there.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know who did that, but now it's truly official that I'm a streamer because I've gotten dislikes on my videos, but not really on my stream. So now I'm an official YouTuber thanks to the dislikes there, and now dislike me. You really, really dislike me. Thank you. Engagement is engagement. The algorithm doesn't care. You used Chrome for your stream earlier, and it had the new button. Well, that's just weird. I don't know. Maybe they just don't like me. Kat says the delivery driver is driving you home, so you are going on a pizza delivery. Like I said, there's always room for pizza. I'm not going to say my address out loud. I almost said my address out loud because it was just like, yes, pizza, deliver, all the pizza, give me the pizza. But no, not doing that. This will be your first year doing anything nano related.
Ooh, that's exciting.
And that is exciting. I have done all the nanos since when did it get started? 2006, 2007, when they launched the site and went like big on it. It's been a while. And let's see, I wrote Shine Like Thunder during my first nano. That may have been 2004. Anyway, whenever their first nano was, because I've been doing that for a while. Not the first nano, because I know they were doing it for a while before it like went online, but when it went online, because I remember refreshing their DNS, waiting for the page to actually be there and not be the coming soon. Hello, Alexis. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing well. You're going for the 16-day hiatus as of the 21st of this month. I keep thinking about that. And then I think, what am I going to do if I'm not doing stuff?
That's a long hiatus.
That's the problem. I am. I feel like I've finally made it. I'm so excited. I know. It makes me so happy. And also, the little goth in me is just like, somebody dislikes me. That's victory. Like that's the win. That's the win. Yeah, I know it started in 1999, but 1999 I was still living in California. So it was after we moved here, because I remember they what's his name, Chris Beatty, did an interview on I think it was either This Week in Tech or Tech News Today. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of those two shows talking about how they were launching this new forum website. And I got really excited about it because that's where I first heard about it. And literally just sat there refreshing the page. Waiting for it to because it was supposed to launch. I forgot what day, the exact date. If you actually go to my blog and search all the way back, you'll find it, because I actually posted an article when it actually launched. I was like, it's open, and then went on like, why does nothing work? Because they've been consistent at least on that one thing. But my advice for anyone doing nano for the first time is endurance and organization. Yes. And do not be afraid to slapdash. Slapdashing is one of the most important things that an author can learn, because even if you have an outline and you swear that you're not going to let yourself go off the outline, I love you all, but eventually, unless you're really, really, really super disciplined, you're going to go off the outline. So learn how to slapdash, which is to be able to outline just a couple moves ahead so that you can veer yourself back in the direction that you want to go and try to bring order back to the chaos when the chaos inevitably comes. It's a very powerful skill. Yes, let the goth come out. Yes. It really doesn't help because I was watching Ophelia's channel earlier today because Ophelia did a wonderful video on does dressing goth make you goth? And it was a really good video. I really enjoyed it. And now I'm just sitting back going, oh, I can't wait till my makeups get here and I can do my like full like coming out goth video because I haven't worn my makeups in so long because when you just sit around the house, it feels really like extraordinarily self-indulgent to put makeup on to sit around the house. Like, you know, like, that's not, it just feels weird, at least to me. But I have this wonderful excuse of I do streams and videos. So why not? Plus, I kind of want to steal her makeup. I really like how she does her makeup with the white face, the red lips, and just the ghostly shadow around the outside of the eye. Just love it so much. I want to try to. That's probably the look I'm going to try to go for whenever my makeup arrives. I am excited for that. So I'm very excited because I debated whether or not I was going to get any white foundations. And then I was just like, I gotta be me. So yes, I ordered some white foundations and some gray blushes because nothing says Charlie like white foundations and gray blushes. Hello, Laura. Okay, Laura, before we get started, because I was just about to do the timer thing and get us all in on that. But I just have to say, while we were in the backstage getting ready for this, I got a notification that you are streaming today, the 3rd, at 8 o'clock. And I was like, well, maybe she forgot to change the name of the video, the stream. And I'm getting a notification. And I checked, and it was just your stream from the 3rd that it was finally telling me that you're going to do it. Because YouTube is really good at notifications, apparently. But I was very confused because, like, I remember that happening. Why is it? What? Alrighty. So, on that weird note, I am going to be a little bit autocratic today, just a little bit autocratic because I actually have some things that I definitely know that I want to do. So we're going to skip the warm-up because honestly, this is a do whatever the hell you want stream. And, you know, if you want to warm up during the first stream, warm up on the first stream. Do it. It's just sprint. Do what you want. But I'm setting a 25-minute because that's where my heart is today. And seriously, as dry as the world is around me right now, whatever, like a little bit of joy, just a little bit of joy, that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to be working on some audio. It's going to be, I will say it's going to be rather bitchy because I've already recorded like half of it. And right? Because I even held up the phone so Megan could see it because it was just like, what in the world are you telling me? Like, seriously, it's not February 3rd. This is not February 3rd. Like, what? Why are you doing that? Oh, they are. They're so good. They're so good. There's notifications. Oh, amazing. You once got told someone was streaming 18 hours afterwards. Yeah. Because, you know, so good. Alrighty. Actually, I was looking to see if I accidentally because I clicked through to see what it was actually linking to, and that's what. Alrighty. So anyway, I got 25 minutes on the timer because that should give us time to do some stuff. Now make sure that you have a beverage. As per usual, I have my caramel apple tea because I mean, I have routines. I get into them. God help the world when any of my routines get discontinued. By the way, still looking for rooibos chai. 'Cause the red chai that I used to drink, they don't make anymore, and it's kind of still causing fragmentary issues in my brain. And so, if anybody knows of a good red chai, do let me know. Alrighty. So, first sprint, 25 minutes. For anybody who may be new to the streams, there you are. Because I'm still on this computer, which does not like anything else going on while I'm streaming. Especially like if I try to play a video while streaming, oh god, it's not good. Like it don't like it. We'll see when the new laptop gets here. Hopefully that will be fixed. But until then, I will be putting the time we are returning down in the ticker below. Alrighty, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint. See you back here in 25 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. We are back. Hello, hello, hello. So I did what I was going to do. I finished recording an episode of the podcast, which hopefully people will like. And I will probably edit that and get it out in the next sprint because that's how I do.
Nice.
How did you do?
Well, I switched from chai tea to lemon tea, so now I have lemon tea in my cup.
Nice.
Very delicious. And I have since we have so many lemons, we bought that 5-pound bag of lemons and we're still going through it. And so I put some fresh lemon in there too, and it's perfect. And then I've been working on my fan fiction for Charlotte Lucas. So I've made a little bit more progress on that. I'm still kind of stuck with where I'm going next with this, but I think I'll figure it out soon.
Nice. I do have to say, if you like chicken, Ina Garten's Wedding Chicken, which is basically a baked chicken with a lot of lemon, is really good. It doesn't actually come out tasting lemony. It's just the way it kind of interacts. It just gets really juicy and amazing. So, and she started calling it wedding chicken because every time she gave the recipe to somebody and they made it for somebody else, they ended up getting married. And so she just joked around that this was wedding date chicken. If you're dating somebody and you want them to marry you, make them this chicken.
That's funny.
Hello, Eva. How are you doing today? Hopefully all is well. I am going to order that. It looks amazing. Thank you for the recommendation. That is a link for some cinnamon rooibos chai tea. I love a good cinnamon chai. I am so excited. I've missed it. I've missed it. I've got to be careful how much caffeine I allow because I get really hyper. And so, luckily, I like rooibos teas. Hello, Nicole. How are you doing today? I hope all is well. I don't know if you're hearing the sound of my voice because of the tiny human, but hopefully all will be well and you will be able to do stuff. I will see what I can do about that. I've been able to order some things via. We actually get a lot of stuff from Canada, so I'll have to look into that. But it definitely curious about it. You wanted their matcha advent calendar so much. I have a weird relationship when it comes to matcha. I hate it until I'm having it, and then I like it. And then if you ask me, do I like matcha? I'll be like, no, it's terrible. It's grassy. I don't like it. And then I have it. I'm like, oh, I love this so much. Then you ask me like 5 seconds later, do you like matcha tea? No. No, I do not like it at all. I'm kind of like the inside out green eggs and ham guy. Let's see. You watched a sequence of the movie. You'll be on in a week or 2. That's awesome. So excited. It's one of your favorite types of sets. Woot. That's really cool. CB coming in with the 344 words. Woo! All the snaps. Lemons are great for cleaning, especially for cleaning a microwave. This is very true.
I feel very called out because my microwave is kind of dirty right now.
There's a lot of amazing things that you can do with lemon.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think about that lemon chicken all the time because, like, it's not my favorite chicken in the world. Hanami's chicken is my absolute favorite, which is a cilantro boiled chicken that you immediately put into a cold water bath when it's done so that the skin turns into like jelly. It's so good. It's so good. But I understand how that would not be for everyone, but it's like my favorite thing in the world. Oh no, Pepper gasped, then saw him. The voice, I muttered. The muse, said Pepper. Curious. Have received messages from people saying that they will be here in the not too distant future, maybe, which is the best kind of message
Hey.
to get, to be honest. Um, I'm probably in this sprint going to be focusing on getting this audio done and out because that would just make me ever so happy. And then, as a treat, I'm considering that I actually was a good person and got my work done this week. And I'm going to probably dip into one of my fanfic projects. Maybe.
Ooh.
Mm. Or I'm going to start working on the third song in the Ghost thing, because I consider doing those remixes to be a form of fan fiction. I don't know. One of those things. I will say the next song, if I can pull it off, will be a version of Square Hammer, because I really want to do that.
I love that song.
Let's see. Going to have people buried in the ceiling of these underground tunnels for your short story. One is going to fall out and scare the pants off my main character. Oh, that sounds delightful. Yes, I approve. You don't need my approval, and I do not want anybody to seek my approval, but oh yes, yes. Bury them everywhere, everywhere. Catacombs are fun, very fun in fiction. All right. Sorry, the light just blinked over there, and I don't know why. Alrighty, so we are going to be getting into our second sprint in just a minute. I hope that the 25 minutes is good for everyone because, I don't know, just kind of an easy, happy rhythm to get into. At least for me. Hopefully for you all as well. I was going to say something else, but I forgot what it was because my dog finally went to sleep. Trying not to wake her up. There we go. So let me get the timer redone. Oh, no. People would be very upset. Of course, I spun the timer to get to the 25 minutes and automatically went to 35. Y'all would not be happy with me for that. Alrighty, I have the timer set on my phone. Make sure you have something to hydrate with. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Get up and move around periodically, or at least do a little chair dance. Chair dances are fun. Save your work. Please save your work. Don't lose it. Don't sacrifice it to the gremlins. We are going to be getting started on this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. I will see you back here in 25 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Hello. Alrighty. So I didn't count my characters properly. So, okay. So that's the name. This is the problem of sharing things with StreamYard, is it doesn't give you you're over the number of characters you're allowed.
Mm.
So it actually broke the link into 2 parts, which makes the link not work anymore. All right. So that's what I did during the sprint. I got all the music added to the latest episode of Project Shadow and got it posted. This week's topic of the journey to finding a personal brand as a 21st century writer. And it is very much a personal journey. So hopefully it's helpful to some people, but it is out if anybody is interested in that. So that's what I did. What did the rest of you do?
I worked on my Pride and Prejudice fan fiction, trying to figure out what happens next. I'm still a little stuck, but I'm moving along sentence by sentence. It's just slow going.
Yeah. How are you? Oh, Cat is still ripping boxes open with violence and great prejudice.
I couldn't find my scissors. So I had to improvise. It just arrived. So, hey, new masks.
Yay!
Ooh, yay!
And Natalie's birthday present.
And Sunday, magic. Ooh.
Okay, this is not her present. I'm not lifting her present off. It's too heavy.
Oh my goodness. Is that like actually the Golden Girls? Like, if I did not know this deck existed, and oh my lord, I have to find this.
I got it off Amazon.
I definitely have to find this.
Oh my goodness.
That is definitely a thing. What needs to be owned.
Okay, you can't see what that gift is. We're good. My paper.
Paper!
It's A5 sized paper.
Nice.
Because I'm getting A5 sized binders as well. They just didn't arrive yet. So I wasn't expecting this package today.
I was expected to get notified that Laura was streaming a couple days ago, right now. Which, I'm sorry, I know I need to let that go, but seriously, you do. What the hell?
A little late. Just a little late.
Just a little bit late, because it's only the 5th, so you're only 2 days late. Like, goodness. Save me from my rant, Stephanie. Save me from my ranting.
I missed you ranting. What were you ranting about, Charlie?
Oh, right before we went live, I got a notification that Laura is live on the 3rd, which is not today because it's the 5th.
All right, I just make sure I know what today's date is, because I was a little confused.
It's the 5th. Excellent.
But YouTube finally got around to giving me the notification that she is going live 2 days ago.
All right.
Because it is well programmed and well run as a company.
Yes, definitely. Most definitely.
We're going to go with that.
I just realized I bought these masks and they're my brand colors.
That's funny.
Didn't even notice.
Branded all the way down to the facial covering. That's some good branding. I just realized that with the lighting in here, like the water slime right there is like almost glowing. Like I don't know
Yes.
why it's picking up the light so strongly, but it's almost as bright as the candle underneath it,
That's true, yeah.
which is kind of weird because it's just a plushie. Sorry, I distracted myself by seeing. I was like, "What is that blue thing glowing behind me?" There shouldn't be anything glowing over there.
We're not easily distracted today. We're totally
Oh.
focused, right?
Well, my ADHD is in full effect because it's just a little blue. It's just a little blue plushie.
All right. So, I have a question for you guys. It's
Yeah.
a book it's a book question. Okay,
Ooh.
not like a writing book question, but a question from a reader point of view. Okay.
Okay.
Which series by Sarah J. Maas is the King of Thrones based off of? Or am I wrong on that?
Is which series based off of?
I thought I read somewhere that King of Thrones, is that the TV show King of Thrones? No,
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones. I can't remember. Someone told me that the Game of Thrones TV series is based off one of her series of books. Is that
No.
accurate? No,
No.
No.
it's
It's
not.
based off
Okay.
of George R.R. Martin's Song of Ice and Fire.
That's what I thought. So I was like a little okay. Also,
Which, if they
have-
don't believe you about that, the first book in the series is called A Game of Thrones, which is where the show got its title from.
okay.
And
Second
that's also
question
why I heard
is,
all those interviews.
have any of you guys read any of her books? This Sarah J. Maas books?
I have not.
No.
Anybody?
Can't say
No.
I have.
Okay.
I've
All
heard
right.
good things about her, but I haven't. Well, it depends on who you ask, but I've heard mostly good things about her books. So
Okay.
That's all I
My
know.
daughter's reading. So my daughter read a few of her books, and then we picked up some more from the library today. So I was just wondering if I should take the time to read any of her books.
I just picked up my copy of An Unkindness of Ghosts, which is a book I'm really looking forward to reading, but it's not by her.
That's okay.
I'm just very excited to actually have a book to be excited about. It's not one of the many, many, many Witcher books that, fine, I won't do videos on them. Nobody likes the videos. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just read them for my own damn joy.
Wait. What videos are people complaining about your Charlotte?
Oh no,
'Cause-
I no one's complaining. It's just the one book review video that I did on this channel was for the first Witcher book, and nobody cared.
Oh, I didn't even know you had a video for that.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh,
See, this is the thing. When I say nobody cares, what that means is YouTube went, "That's not the kind of video you do," and probably showed it to no one. If I dig into the thing, because they have
because I
decided,
haven't seen it either. So
yeah, I did it a while ago when we read the first book, and like it got shown to nobody, and I know that because like nobody watched it. But yeah,
I would totally be willing to watch this video. Because I
Because-
am too lazy to read the books.
I fell in love with the first book. The second book, I am really enjoying. I really, really like these books. I'm hoping to have read through the third book before the second season comes out, because the first season was based off the first two books, which are collections of short stories. So they
Okay.
picked basically several of the short stories to turn into episodes, which is why it feels oddly episodic.
riddle me that. No.
Apparently in the third book, that's when the novel series gets started. I'm hoping to get through the third book before the second season starts, because then I will be ahead of the game. And I have to say, I love Henry Cavill's Geralt, but the Geralt in the book, like, just I love him. And Jasker, in at least the English version of the books, is called Dandelion. From what I've understood, is Jasker is Polish for dandelion, and they just translated his name when they translated the books into English, but they decided on the show just to leave it Jasker instead of Dandelion. But oh my goodness, he is everything that I've ever wanted in an annoying bard, both on the TV show, but especially in the story books. Especially in the books. He's so obnoxiously wonderful. And don't even get me started on Yennefer. I love the books. The books are really, really good. I am thoroughly in love with these. Because I made the mistake of apparently the first video game is terrible. And that was my only exposure to The Witcher before the Henry Cavill show. And I was like, why do people like this? This is bad. Why? Because I didn't know it was based off a series of books. Because, stupid. But then the blessed Sophie did a series on why The Witcher is awesome. And I agree.
Real quick. So Rose is the fool.
Yes.
Sophia is the magician.
Yeah.
Take a guess at who the high priestess is. Just guess.
Dorothy.
No.
No?
The high priestess is Blanche. The
Oh.
Empress
The Emperor. Yeah.
is
Yeah.
Dorothy.
Yeah. Though I have to say, Stan would probably have been a better fool. I'm just, if we have to pick just complete idiots, Stan,
Is the Emperor.
Stanley
And then-
Bardak.
Sophia is also the Hierophant.
Oh yes, definitely. I love the purse. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my!
The chariot.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Blanche.
I need these. I need these so bad. You should not have let me know that this. I really should not be allowed to know that this exists.
Rose is the Hermit.
I can see that.
The Wheel of
and-
Fortune is just the Wheel of Fortune, I think.
I will say, Angela. What was her name? Angela. Sophia's sister would have been even funnier as the hermit.
Justice.
Yes.
I'm just gonna casually go through all of these.
During the next sprint, I may or may not be going to Amazon to check out Golden Girls tarot cards because I did not know I needed this in my life. Yes. Oh, God, Sophia. Oh
No, it's Dorothy.
no, that's what I meant. Dorothy. I got lost. I was clicking Stephanie, and Stephanie starts with an S.
So I don't know what happened, but I'm back. It's fine.
I need all of this. Yes.
Take a guess at what the Towers is.
Is it Shady Pines?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh my.
Blanche. The moon.
Yes.
Hmm.
I really did not need to know that this existed.
Rose is the sun.
Well, of course Rose is the sun.
And then it looks like Sophia is passing judgment upon Blanche and Rose.
Well, yes.
The world.
Oh, the world.
And then, so the Ace of Wands is just a ghost with a wand. But it looks like... Oh, I think Sophia is the main person for the wands, it looks like.
I can see that. Cool. Oh my goodness, I need this. I need this in my life.
She's escaping!
Oh my. Oh my.
Who is Blanche has pentacles.
I can see that. Because if they made her like Queen of Wands, that would have made the deck too dirty. Just way too dirty. Tiny human is fed and Carrie has returned. That's really pretty.
I just waved at her as if she could see me. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just in the way.
No, you're fine. It's fine.
It
Oh no,
looks
I
like
do that like even when I'm not streaming. Is I'll be like, "Hi!" and wave.
I've done that too. It's like I'll be watching someone's live stream and they'll be like, "Hi," and I'll wave back as if they can see me.
I do
Fine.
that all the time.
Oh. Rose.
Oh,
I think it's just Amazon.
Yes. And the lovely Laura has given us a link to this tarot deck. Thank you, Laura. Now we can all spend our money wisely.
Of course. That reminds me. I gotta push through my Amazon cart today. Thanks, guys.
Dorothy has swords.
Hello, Glory. Yeah, oh, the 3 of Hearts. Yes, because of the divorce. Yes. Yeah, this definitely needs to be a thing.
So in the background it says Stan from the place that she's going away from.
oh my goodness.
Oh, Stan. Ooh, and they're available with Prime. According to this, if we get them now, they'll be here by Sunday.
So look, the knives are sticking into where the swords are.
Oh,
Oh crap, they also made a Friends tarot deck. I did not need to know any of this existed.
Was that pretty?
But there is no book with it. Just so you're aware.
Because there's only wisdom. You just have to soak in the wisdom. Use your knowledge of the lore of the ladies of gold. For if you are not one with the great ladies of gold, then how can you ever find true wisdom in your life? Oh no.
I think so.
Oh no. I hope not, because I don't need more moose in my life.
I have a Golden Girls obsession though, so if I see Golden Girls on the TV, I'll be like, oh, we're clicking that one.
Freedom! To do the dishes. Freedom!
Oh.
To do the dishes.
For the last 9 months, I have putting this deck of cards into my Amazon cart and then putting it in to save it later, putting it back into my cart, back to save it later for 9 months.
Yes, the Golden Girls is awesome. And CB, and I will say this to anybody who is interested in getting started in tarot. It looks like they're using the standard artwork for the Rider-Waite deck as the basis for the cards in there. I don't know. I have it around here somewhere.
And the box fits it like perfectly.
nice.
But anyway, A.E. Waite's book on tarot is public domain now and can be found at Project Gutenberg and other places. So if you just search A.E. Waite Tarot or go to Rider-Waite, I believe the Wikipedia page actually links to a public domain version of his book on tarot, which explains why, for example, for the 3 of Swords, why are there 3 swords going into a heart? Because that is a decision that he made for that has become fairly standardized, and he has reasons for that. So I would recommend save your money and start with his book because it's free. not the easiest to read, in that I believe he wrote it in 1886, I believe, but free. I'm a big proponent of free, but I would definitely try starting there. Ooh, it's going to snow tomorrow. Just got a notification on my phone.
All my snow melted. There's no snow outside. We were at the park today. It was nice.
I must have gotten everyone's snow.
Yeah, I saw your message. Like, how bad was it?
So it started snowing yesterday. And then, so I got in trouble for walking to work. My manager was, when she got there, she was very disappointed. And then she's not and when I got there, like the head cook was like, "Why didn't you call?" Because there was snow like halfway up my calf up the entire way.
Oh no!
Because the sidewalks were not plowed / shoveled at all.
Oh.
Shame on their city.
And then at work, thankfully, one of the owner's husbands snowblowed the sidewalks, and then I just had to like maintain them a little bit. But I shoveled, and then an hour later, it didn't look like I shoveled.
Man, I hate when that happens.
So back in a previous life, when I had to wear a suit and tie to work at a bon ton, because, you know, I had to walk to work, and it was snowing, and I had to cross a 4-lane highway to get to the mall that I worked at. And I forgot where I needed to cross the highway. And so as I'm walking across what I thought was a flat level ground, I had actually hit the ditch and just kind of went step.
Oh no.
It was snow up to my chest.
Oh no.
In my suit.
Oh.
Which I then crawled out of, got into work, and got yelled at for not being dressed appropriately for a high upscale clientele who go to a freaking mall, for goodness sakes. Like, but I'm like, you should be happy that I'm here. I had to walk down McCormick Avenue, which was a hill that kind of went wee. Like literally, I had my backpack with me that was empty, so I could just get to the top, sit on it, and kind of sled down the hill. Getting home was fun. I had to walk back up that thing. But yeah, that I think is my yes, it is one of my worst experiences in the snow, because being stuck with just like your arms and head above the snow
That's
in the middle of the highway.
That's a lot of snow.
It's a lot of snow.
That's a lot of
That was the second time in my life that I was told I was living through the storm of the century. That's what you said 5 years ago. That one, though, I believe, because we lived in the second floor apartment and the snow actually got up to our balcony.
Oh, wow.
So that one, I believe, is the snow of the century. Because for Maryland, that's a lot of snow. A lot. You forgot you were watching it until just now. You once walked to dance class in the ice, and the class wasn't even on, and my teacher didn't contact me. Oh, rude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And there was the time that I was in secondary school and opened the door and the... Yes. Been there, done that. I also get the wonderful old person story of once when I was in elementary school, I had to walk to school. I had to walk to and from school uphill both ways because our school was on a hill and the school bus couldn't make it to the school because of the ice on the hill. So they made us get out at one hill, slide, go down and then up the other hill to get to school. And at the end of the day, we got back and we went down the hill and up the other hill to get to the school buses. So I literally had to go and walk to school uphill both ways. Classic old person story, and I got it.
My dad had to drive me to school on a snowmobile one time.
Wow.
Oh,
His one, it snowed pretty bad the day or so before, and my dad snapped something in his plow truck, so he couldn't drive his truck.
Oh no.
So, and I ended up missing the bus somehow. So my dad had to drive me to school on the snowmobile.
Interesting ride to school.
Yep. Especially when like I had to put on extra layers, like for the snowmobile ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I am going to set us up on another sprint. I am warning y'all because of the state of mind I'm in. It's been a while since I've done a boiler alert on any of these writing streams. If any day it was going to happen, it might be this one. So be warned. The chatty is probably a lot more likely than the worky. So be forewarned. But let's at least pretend we can do at least one more sprint. And we will be starting in just a moment. Make sure that you have something to drink because hydration is important. Save your work. Don't let the gremlins have it. We work very hard to get those words. Don't let them go away. Please save your work. And yeah, get up, move around if you haven't in a while because we've been doing this for a little bit. And we're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm probably going to order a Golden Girls Tarot deck. See you in 25. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Hi. Alrighty. So I may or may not have texted the Golden Girls tarot deck to the hubby, and literally just got back at George Takei. Oh my. Um, so yeah, that was fun. I spent most of that sprint watching the new Click video as a reward for having gotten stuff done, and I don't know if it's really a reward or a punishment, but I enjoy it all the same. So it's all good. And worked a little bit on some graphics that I needed for a project. Yeah. So what did the rest of you do?
Well, I caught myself calling Charlotte Catherine in my fiction piece that I've got going on here, so I had to go back and change it all because I'd been calling her Catherine, which is the main character of my other novel. So I was like, oh man.
Little did you know you were writing Vampire Diaries fan fiction this whole time. Cat.
I think you have Catherine with a C. It's Catherine with a K.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
What did you?
I wrote 199 words.
Nice.
I made a thumbnail for a thing on YouTube, and that's it. Oh, I drank some water. I guess that counts, right?
Yes.
That definitely counts.
I had some veggies and hummus, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna eat one of the ice cream cone things that you get in the variety thing. It's like, I'm gonna eat this. Mind you, when I got on the stream, I was eating ice cream as well.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with eating ice cream. I am never going to shade anyone.
It's full of calcium, so it's good for you.
My sister got mad at me because mom was doing eating nothing but Klondike bars for a while, and I'm just like, what? She's eating. We can't get her to eat anything else. She's at least eating something. Plus, grown ass man. What am I
Protein.
Seriously? So, y'all got a wee bit chatty in the chat, and I am just going to randomly start here. Ooh, what's a word accountability video? The last thing I need in my life right now is accountability.
So here's a funny story. I got this 5-year planner because I was gonna pre-plan. I was wanting to see realistically how many books I could put out and when. So when I was finishing up book 2, which releases in a week, I was like, all right, I wrote that book in 2 months. We're good. Just write a book in 2 months, edit it, do good, right? So I'm looking, and I just now started writing book 3, and somehow I thought in my brain that I could edit book 2, release it, and then immediately start writing book 3. That didn't happen. So me finishing the rough draft in a month from now, that's not going to happen either. But that's okay because I didn't say out in social media land, I'm going to be releasing on a certain day. I did not do that because I didn't want anyone to. I didn't want anyone to say you said. I'm like, nope.
That's one of the debates that keeps derailing my creativity because I keep asking myself, I know I'm going to write this entire series, but when does the first book come out? Do I wait till I have all 8 written? Till I have 4 written? Till I have 2 written? Does it come out after the first one is done? So I have a pressure behind me to get the rest of the ones done. When do I do this?
And let's say you have 4 of them written. Do you release them 4 months in a row, January, February, March, April, or do you January, March, June, July? like, how do you spread them apart? Because if you start writing a series and you start doing it like every 2 months or every 2 to 3 months, your readers are going to expect you to keep on pumping them out that quickly back to back. You know what I mean? That's what I feel.
That's kind of like the nightmare place that I've gotten into because
One every 6 months.
I wrote a trilogy that still hasn't come out because I hate you, 2020. I hate you. You were terrible for every reason possible. One of them being that I wrote an entire trilogy to rapid release over the year. And
is that the one that had like zombies in it or a virus or the one where like a meteor was going to come kill everybody?
Yeah, gods of death fighting over the planet. Yeah. And I was like, I'm going to do the responsible thing and I'm going to write all 3 and then just have them. And so now, like, I'm sitting back going, oh, where's something made out of wood? There is absolutely nothing in this book series that could possibly ever actually happen in the real world. So I should be fine if I bank them all up and then schedule them to come out. But at the same time, I have this like mass paranoia of how many books am I going to have finished just sitting around because I can't actually get them out because of reasons.
So it's funny. So there's this other author I read a bunch of her books. She does YA books. And she was doing the final book and what she thought was her trilogy. But the first book was all about zombies, and this virus came out, and the effect of the virus was people turning into zombies, that sort of thing. And so she was trying to finish up the third book, and she was going to do it at another time, but she kept on like thinking the same thing, like, look what's going on now. There's a virus. When's a good time to put it out? Even though it's a continuation of a series that she started like years and years ago, she still felt a little odd.
And it's just that paranoia that like I did the responsible thing and wrote all 3 books ahead of time. I have all 3 books, and these aren't like novellas like what I'm doing now. This is when I was still writing like books. So like I have 3 novels done, just sitting there, not to mention a bunch of other stuff. And it's just, I don't want to be that person who's got like, hi, I've got 142 unpublished books that maybe one day I will have an excuse. The excuses will go away. They will finally come out. And so I've never just wanting to be like, I've written it. It's done. Bye. Just kicking it out the door. Just like we get them done. But it's the
I can't tell if you were just spraying your children or your pet.
I was spraying my son because he kept on pestering the cat. So yes, this spray bottle can go from. So I'd say it's a good 20 feet length of spray that I can sit on my bed at one end of my 32-foot trailer and get almost at the other end. It's really handy. Yes. I mean, it is technically for the cat, but it worked for spraying the kid. And thanks for the suggestion, ice cream.
So we were on Amazon the other day and we got ourselves, I think it was like an $8 auto sprayer that's got a little infrared heat detector on it, and if anything gets in front of it, it just goes and just sprays. Because there are some places that the cats were deciding that they should go to the bathroom that are not their litter box. And so in the middle of the night, the first night we set it up, we're just laying there like about to go to sleep, and we just hear and all this noise, and we're like, what the fuck happened? And then we realized the cat was like creeping in to do her business, and it attacked her, and she freaked out. Like was taking it randomly, but she didn't know where it came from, so she attacked everything but the thing that actually attacked her.
That's funny.
So like they will not, like the one cat will not get anywhere near the front door now. The other cat just kind of walks into the center of the room, just looks over there like, one day I would have my revenge. Waller's off to the other side. Like it's so funny. But yes, water can be a wonderful way to train animals. And this thing, it was cheap. It runs off of like one AAA battery. You just like it's got a
Ooh.
switch on, off, and it just does its thing. I'm thinking of buying a bunch of them. I told the hubby that we should get them for some of the employees who keep like trying to like hide things in the office. Like just so that they like reach down and suddenly they get wet and they don't know why. Like, it would work. It would definitely work. Like next time we get cheese in, that cheese is for the customers. Don't eat all our cheese. Which just also dinner was bacon, eggs, hash browns, and biscuits. That is a good dinner. I thoroughly endorse this dinner. Breakfast for dinner is always a good idea, unless you're my husband and want to always make waffles. Like I like waffles as much as the next person, but waffles are not tortillas. Stop.
Put it back.
You don't want it?
Ooh, that sounds good.
I mean, I haven't made them yet because it's only 4:19 here because I'm a little behind you guys.
Oh,
But that is the plan. Yes, I'm all the way. You guys are all around each other. I'm thinking, but I'm all the way over in Oregon, so it's not dinner time yet.
I'm near you.
I'm Eastern. Charlie's Central.
Mhm.
So Charlie's an hour behind me.
Yep. And one day I will probably be either Eastern or Pacific again, depending on which way the wind is blowing. When we can finally move.
So I do have a plan, and I'm going to share it with you all now because this is going to happen. A year from now, we're going to hook up and go traveling again and do it better than we did last time. For those of you that know or don't know, I should say, we live in a travel trailer and we traveled for a bit and then we came back and now we've been stuck in one spot for a while. I mean, we got jobs and all that, but then we wanted to travel again. But then, like pandemic. So in about a year from now, we're going to start doing that again. And we're going to head north and then east. So not traveling through the dead of Southwest in the dead of summer. Don't go to Texas in June.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
That's terrible.
That's a bad idea.
The hubby has started dreaming again of one day us having one of the San Juan Islands or having a house out in the San Juan Islands off the coast of Washington State where we can watch the whales swim by. I doubt that will ever be a thing that we can afford, but his dreams have started going westward. So
I mean, it is pretty out here.
I miss California like breathing. I say that a lot, and I mean it. I love California. I loved it so much.
I miss California. We're hoping to move back in a few months, but we don't know. I have to get a job first.
And where are you at, Megan?
I'm in Arizona.
Okay. And are you my time zone or not? I mean, right now.
I think right now it's 5:22.
Okay, you're ahead of me because I know part of the year the same time because you guys don't change, right?
We don't change now.
Okay. All right.
Which is nice. Oh, we moved.
There we go.
Are we
So now we have
moving?
the wheel of time zones, starting at Kat first, then me, then Megan. Wheel of time zones.
And where are you at, Kat?
Michigan.
Michigan. Okay. Is that Eastern? Oh. See, I thought it was
Are you accusing her of being a Youper?
No, I thought it was
So Michigan is
Central?
right on the edge.
Oh, okay.
of the time zone.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that makes sense about the amount of snow because you guys get snow up there sometimes. A lot. I remember that.
I'm guessing my parents actually have more snow than here.
Oh.
Because they're slightly farther north than me. And so one year they were the snow belt.
Oh.
They got all the snow.
So CB got 212 during that sprint. That is amazing. Let's see. What do you call a hedgehog that crosses the road, jumps into a muddy puddle, and crosses the road again? A dirty double crosser. Love it. I like bad jokes. They make me happy. Carrie got 346 in book and then started on Monday's Patreon post.
Nice.
Yay! That is awesome. Bonnie is lurking gangsta style. Before we go through, we have to tell something about you. Tell you something about your daughter. She's going to grow up to be the last scion. Oh my! Ooh, I smell some dogma. Glory organized my story files. Well, not mine. But like, if you want the work, like, I ain't gonna pay you, and it's gonna be hard, and you're gonna hate yourself, and you're gonna hate me, but you know, it could be mine. Glory organized her story files and already feel better. Yay! And thank you for the link to the accountability post. I really don't know. I have not looked at my word count, and I don't want to look at my word count because it will make me sad.
My word count is like non-existent.
Yes, I was printing my tiny humans. That is correct.
Everything BC, everything is up. Granted, I have a song stuck in the back of my head that's driving me crazy, but there's nothing I can do about it because this song has been haunting me for like 20, 30 years now.
Oh.
And it just gets in there and there's nothing I can do to shake it out. So it's a good song. It's Lucretia, My Reflection by Sisters of Mercy. If you don't know the song, it's a great song. It's a lot of fun, but it won't go away. And like the lyrics of the song, I hear the roar of the great machine. Cat's reactions are the greatest. They're the most wonderful. Let's see. Where are we? Let's see.
You're bringing the gremlin to my domain.
We need. Oh, you. I will have to get. I'll get the link and send it to you for the thing we looked up. I think it was infrared spray bottle. I think it's what we searched on Amazon to find it.
Caitlin wants to show you her gremlin.
Caitlin has a gremlin.
She has a Logan.
This is Logan. He's our
It's
newest
so
roommate.
Mogwai.
And he's shaking.
So cute. So cute. Oh, dear. Okay. Stream is over. We're just gonna stare at the cute. That's it. That's all we've got.
I knew this was going to happen. Do you want to hold him, Kat?
No.
Yes, I want to hold him.
I wanna
He's
hold
far
him.
away.
I want to hold him.
I'm almost certain of it. If I hold him now, he will pee on me.
But
Just because he's not comfortable with me.
one day.
There's nothing like it, like dog piss to make you realize, oh, you don't like me, do you?
But yeah, we got him on Sunday. He's been chilling at our house. He's getting used to stuff. He's an escape artist from the pen that I had set him up in. So now I just close my door whenever I have to go to work.
When
And
you-
I heard after she left, and we were like, is the dog? Actually, no. The first thing we heard was his nails on the floor because she had the door open.
Yeah, because I thought that if like he could see the light from the outside, like outside the in the living room, that he would be fine, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, there are people in the house. I'm okay."
No, Nat comes out of the bathroom, turns around, and there's the dog. Supposed to be out. So that now we just hear on the door.
I see somebody asked if he's a Papillon. No, he's a long-haired Chihuahua. He's just little.
Oh,
You know something funny? You got him on last Sunday, and I'm getting the guinea pigs this Sunday.
And they're the same color.
the
He's
guinea
either
pigs
gonna
are
think that
so
they're
cute.
weird Chihuahuas or that he's one of them.
Yeah, songs that get stuck in our head are sometimes the worst. Oh, you doing the picture?
Yeah, she's showing off her animals since I brought Tiny Man.
That's so cute.
Aw.
That's so cute.
Apparently, the family has been calling her Bandit,
I can see it.
and then I gotta zoom in on this one. Then that one.
Oh, that's cute.
Those are the two that I'm getting, and then this one's my mom's. It's the
All hail the progenitors of the Tugwaddle.
Yeah, like they're very similar color to Logan. So if our landlord asks, we have 3 guinea pigs. This one barks sometimes because he's bilingual.
Just a giant barking. See, my brother is a mechanic, and he lost part of his finger in an engine when it decided to chop it off. And he got tired of people asking if they could pet his little dog because he's got just this cutest little like pocket-sized dog.
Oh, I see a small child. Do you want to better look at
And
Tiny
so
Man? That side eye. You two look like awkward co-hosts.
He really doesn't like me.
He's gotta get used to.
So this big brawny man came over and was like, "Can I pet your dog?" And he's like, "Yeah, you got to be careful though, because if he gets angry, he gets angry." And he just held up he took off his prosthetic piece on his finger and just showed out like half of one of his fingers was missing. And the guy was like, "That little dog did that." Like, yeah, he's got a temper on him, and when he goes for you, he just goes for you. He'll just eat right through you like you're made out of hot dog.
That's hilarious.
I was like, well, that's one way to use your deformity for being an agent for better.
Ellie said she eats kittens. Something wrong with her brain.
No, you can't eat kittens. Kittens are amazing.
Don't listen to my kids. They don't know what they're talking about. Just ignore them. It's fine.
Why did the blues show up so brightly back there? So, like, moral of the story, I need more bright blue stuff.
It's very
Yeah,
it's
it's
very
awesome.
bright compared to anything else back there.
It's probably because of your lights.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the purple could be refracting.
Yeah, just right. I mean, the blue ones, they almost look like they're glowing. I mean, if I put the candle next to it, I mean, they're not too much dimmer. Picking up the light just right. I need more
Yeah,
blue
like how
stuff.
you did with your fairy lights on.
Moral of the story is I need more blue stuff. I think that's the moral of the story. I don't know.
It
just
could be the moral of the story.
You've got blue chasuble. Do you glow?
But yeah, because like I know that like I've been talking about my parents have been talking about me getting him forever. So I was like, I must show Charlie immediately when we get Logan.
So cute. Huge.
I could drive that. I mean,
Nice.
fair enough. We actually lived away from a couple of alpaca farms where we're originally from. They actually took us to a field trip on one of them.
They did.
We all got really confused about the difference between an alpaca and a llama.
They also had llamas.
I know, like, because I was like, why is that alpaca ugly?
Well, that one's an alpaca. That one's a llama.
Like, I think they spent like 30 minutes explaining to us that they were different animals, that there weren't cute alpacas and ugly alpacas.
I just wish vicunas
God,
weren't an
surgery or
endangered species because I would have a herd of vicuna in the backyard. If you've never searched and looked at pictures of vicunas, like imagine if you distilled the essence of the cuteness of an alpaca into a smaller, cuter package. That's a vicuna. They're gorgeous. They're so cute, and I love them. But they're illegal to like raise because they're an endangered species now because humans are terrible.
Darn,
But
that's
they're
terrible.
so cute. They're so cute because they're about 3/4 the size of an alpaca. They're
Aww.
literally like if you just boiled off all of the not cute from an alpaca and it shrank a little bit, They're so cute. They got the big eyes. Ugh,
That is adorable.
I'm a sucker for big eyes.
Well, Logan's got the biggest damn eyes I've ever seen.
Hi, Logan. I think he shakes more when I look at him.
Fear. She yelled at him once because he has come over to visit before, and like I think that's ingrained in his brain now.
I'm pretty sure my niece is still terrified of me from when she was 3. Literally, that's all I do is I raise my voice. And my niece is terrified of me.
Yeah, give her some time. I've known you for 15 years, and remember, our first interaction, you literally kicked me off of you.
That's because you literally latched onto my leg. You deserved it.
And then we remember what happened 3 days later.
Yes.
Those are
Oh.
Vicunas.
Goodness.
They've got this cute little
So
noses.
cute.
Those are Vicunas. Like I said, you just boil off anything that's not cute and just a reduction of alpaca into a sweet little syrup.
That looks like something that needs to be in Animal Crossing, like, immediately.
They're so cute. They're so cute. They're just, oh, you just want to pinch their cheeks. You just want to pinch their cheeks. They're so cute. But yeah, those are like my favorite animal, just for all the cuteness.
My favorite animal is definitely the hippo.
Hippos
There's
are
just
awesome.
something about it that I just love hippos. It's actually
Like, they're
what I'm
really-
looking at on Amazon right now is at hippo products.
Like, they are very cute animals. However, they are very dangerous and very terrifying.
Yes, they are. It adds to their that special quality about them.
Like, they can kill a man, but literally they'll emerge out of the water a little bit later and lay down and be like, I'm baby.
As the overly stereotypical denizen of the Ozarks that I am, most of my house is decorated in tiger stuff.
I've got this really cute fat tiger keychain and this little tiger print from this artist called I Am Luna Soul. And like, I fucking love her stuff. She did this fat Chinese zodiac animals thing, and like, she's got so much cute stuff on her thing. Like, I'm in an Artist Alley network on Facebook with her, and I see her products all the time. And like, it's all so cute, but I can't donate all my money to it, and I gotta get started on making my own shit.
And I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well.
Mhm.
And yes, rhinos are super cute. They really, really are. And
My favorite is Meringue from Animal Crossing.
see, I want a Nintendo Switch so I can understand this crossing of animals.
Well, if you Google Meringue, she is a strawberry shortcake themed rhinoceros. And she calls everyone shortcake. And having her on my island gives me so much joy in life.
See, as you're talking, all I hear is, Charlie, why are you an idiot? Why don't you have a Switch yet? You should have a Switch. Why don't you have a Switch? This is how
I
my
mean,
brain
Valentine's Day is coming up. Like Brian.
Oh no, he got me a laptop for our anniversary just like a couple weeks ago. He got me a new laptop. It'll actually arrive according to the shipping date, it'll be here the day after Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. So
Sorry, Charlie, I can't afford to give you a Switch, or I would.
Everyone in the chat, donate money to get Charlie's Switch.
Charlie has a coffee. You could donate.
I do. But yeah, I think I can't really ask for presents for a while just because like he literally went into the browser history because he knew that I had been looking at like souped up laptops and actually ordered the laptop that I was like, how much would it cost if I just got everything dialed up to max? So
Oh.
Did he get you a computer dialed up to max?
yes.
Oh my god. Brian.
So yeah. So I'm very excited to see how my workflow improves when that arrives because hopefully it won't take me 4 to 8 hours to export things anymore.
Well, fingers crossed, and I'm hoping for you.
I mean,
Meanwhile, I'm kind of nervous. Drew mentioned something about an appointment for my Valentine's Day gift, and I literally got him fuzzy socks and a coffee tumbler.
I mean, coffee tumbler? Come on. Coffee is life.
I know, but like, it's making me anxious because he's like, okay, well, does the weekend work for you? I gotta get something set up for you, and I'm like, Oh no.
I feel like I'm just gonna have to make like all the garlic bread. Like I, I don't even know because I'm just like, what do you want? He's just like, I don't know. For people to be happy, and I'm just like, stop being like this. This is not who you are. He's just like, I have changed. I was like, you're lying. You're just trying to like be all altruistic and good person-y.
I mean that's how I am too. Like I don't like. You can even ask Kat. I went Christmas shopping starting in November because I've got a huge family. I've got several nephews. Like I've got a couple of nephews. I've got some nieces. I've got 4 brothers. I've got their spouses and significant others. I've got my parents. I've got my grandparents, and my family does this gift exchange that I had to get something for. And like literally, like it was like a week before Christmas, and my mom was like, "What do you want?" And I blanked.
I would like to state that the one year, the only reason she got the gift that I knew she wanted from her parents was because I told her parents the thing she actually wanted. That's how you got your new drawing.
Yes, I'm aware.
Because I told her mom exactly what she wanted, and I even helped pick it out.
And I still use that thing to make money.
Bats are amazing. I
Can
love how
somebody do a drawing of a cute...
Have you seen the video of there's this 30-year-old bat at the zoo? I don't remember which zoo, but they
Have you
fly it
told the
around
story of
by
Kevin?
holding it, and
Okay,
it's
Kat,
just
you need to tell them the story of
this
Kevin.
really old 33-year-old bat.
Oh, the one with the video?
Yeah,
Picking it, the bat on its plate and they're holding
I
it?
love that one. Yeah.
I'm
Horrible.
gonna have to look that up.
I don't fully remember the story of Kevin.
I do. Hold the hoagie.
Oh, I was gonna know that.
Because I need to move my hands for the story. Okay, so my first year. Look,
Okay, let's zoom
my
in
first
so we
year
can
of
watch
living
the
with Kat.
clothing change color when the dog pees.
My first year of living with Kat. I was taking the bus back and forth to the downtown campus of where I went to school at. And so I was taking the bus that Kat's colleges provide because if you have a backpack and you look like a student, they would let you on. And it was in the fall time. And I had a specific route that I would go across this bridge every single day. One day, on the side of a bank, I saw this little brown fluffy mass underneath one of like the little ledges of the thing. And I poked it and it squeaked. And that's how we met Kevin. And of course, because I poked it and it squeaked, I was like, oh, that's a little brown bat. I hope he's doing good. Because I thought that he was just sleeping. Well, he was just sleeping. And so I wandered on my merry way. The next day, same fucking bat. He was there still. He was still chilling. He was sleeping. And like, basically for an entire week, Kathleen and our other roommate got updates on how this fucking bat was doing. And like literally, I think it was day 3 that I was like, I found the bat again. Fuck it. His name is Kevin now.
Yep.
And literally,
Your clothing hasn't changed color yet, so I think you're good.
Well, considering he's on my back. Also, Logan, you stop shaking for like 1 second and then you start shaking again. What is going on?
he's nervous. And chihuahuas are supposed to shake.
But
But literally, like, when I was calling animal control or like the wilderness center to come and pick him up, I was like, yeah, so there's this little brown bat. We have named him Kevin. We're attached to him. Please treat him good. And then literally the next day he was gone. So I think they actually took him or he flew off. But every time we so much as see a bat in anything, we're like, hi, Kevin.
in fact, Kevin is the inspiration for the glitter bat icon.
Yay. He's
Which we
the
need 2 more
mascot.
people to run houses so we can have a house cup.
Somebody should do alpacas.
Yes, I want to draw an alpaca.
Somebody pick alpacas.
All right, and I will pick you up since I moved my hands and stuff and I'm comfortable. Your back is clear.
I love that I had to touch it just to be safe. Like,
Oh, okay. I love the one cat, but the one cat is like notorious for pissing on things. And so like she will lay on my leg, and then when she gets up and moves, I will literally touch my leg and smell it because she leaves such a warm spot in her wake that I'm not sure if she peed on me and ran off or if it's just warm, because she has peed on me and ran off before.
Oh man.
So I never know. So like every time she gets up, I'm like, yay. It's like a weird little ritual I have.
Speaking of all these puppies and animals, I need to go feed mine. I will be right back.
All right, we're
All
about
right.
to do another sprint. So
And I will get out of your hair since you guys are gonna go and do the sprints. Say bye, Logan. The camera is that way, bud.
You don't care.
He's like, I don't
no,
care,
you don't
Mom.
care for cameras. That's people stuff.
He's like, Mom, I only crave affection, attention, and pets.
I miss our Chihuahua. We had a Chihuahua. It was so cute. I loved it.
Well, if you were ever in the state of Michigan and need Chihuahua cuddles or like to witness Chihuahua, you have a source.
Okay, I need to give everybody a warning. My husband is literally part gypsy, and he loves to travel, and he has not gotten to travel at all because the world has been locked down. Don't say anywhere where he can hear you if you ever are in, because he will find a way to make this happen as an excuse to travel.
I'll make an itinerary. We're near Beer City.
I'm just saying, if you don't want us to show up, don't ever say that where he can hear you, because he'll be like, I have an
Are you
excuse to
kidding? That would
travel.
be amazing, though. You guys,
We have nowhere for you to sleep.
yeah, we have nowhere. Well, I work at a hotel, but like, I
Do you know
can
how
get
many
you.
times I've slept in the car because, you know, that's part of the adventure.
See, we live in an RV, so when we start traveling next year in March, I'm gonna make a little roadmap trip stops to see you all. Okay, so just be aware. Sometime next year, I'm gonna say hi. Can we park in your driveway? Or
I'm
hey,
telling
we're
you
in.
that I'm gonna get an itinerary set up if they are in the Grand Rapids area. I can even show you the spot where we found Kevin.
I love how
Depending
it's
on the
we
time of
found
year,
Kevin when
we
you
actually
found
have a. So,
Yes, but
The
Kat,
Spider
that's
Driver
part of your
is
adventure too, because you were there laughing at me the entire time.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said, depending on the time of year, we actually have a good spot beside our driveway to park an RV. And I say time of year because if it's in mud season, you'll never get out again.
That's how you keep her there.
You know, whichever.
My father learned this the hard way. And when I say, like, you'll never get out, he drove his riding lawnmower over, parked it over there, came in the house. By the time he got down, it had sunk into the mud so hard, we had to, like, basically pull it out before it could escape, because it could not escape on its own power. And that's just a lawnmower.
And when exactly is mud season over there, Charlie?
Spring.
All right. So
Sounds
probably
about right.
if we leave in like March next year, I think we might miss spring by the time we make it to you.
Yeah, spring.
Probably.
Spring is probably when I will not be streaming as much because we get a lot of severe weather and it makes our internet go away.
That makes sense.
I am not looking forward to, because it also makes my joints hurt.
That sucks. But like I said, we're gonna get out of your hair. So
Bye. Goodbye.
All the conventions. All the conventions. Like, you have no idea.
My husband just messaged me and he goes, so was it this Saturday or next Saturday you wanted to do something? And I said, well, I was referring to this Saturday, but you know, whenever we can be child free for a few hours would be great. It's up to you. He said, I'll make it happen.
Yes. Alrighty, I have put another 25 minutes on the timer. I'm going to desperately try to do a little artsy, fartsy, creative thing that has been driving me crazy.
What are you doing?
Yeah. So, let us get started. Make sure that you are hydrated. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. We've been doing this for almost 3 hours. So if you have not stood up in this entire time that we've been streaming, do it. At least wiggle jiggle in your chair a little bit. Get some circulation going.
So
All right.
I'm gonna pop off screen and make dinner, and then if you're still streaming, I'll come back.
Alrighty.
Okay.
We will be back in 25 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I will see you all in 25 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. And we are back, kinda ish, sorta.
Eh.
No. Had a moment of I kept clicking and my mouse wasn't where I thought it was. I'm like, why isn't my camera not turning on? And it's because you're not telling it to turn on, you idiot. Oh, well, that makes sense. I'm good at this. I do it often. So I was working on this graphics project that I am spending way too much time, energy, and effort on. But it makes me happy, so I don't really care that I'm really putting way too much time, energy, and effort in it. I'm just doing it because I'm doing it. Yeah, but I like the way it's looking, so yay! That's what matters, right?
Yeah. I changed into pajamas because I was wearing the clothes that I wore to work. And I hand washed my masks so they don't have any chemical smell or anything on them, so I can wear them tomorrow or one of them tomorrow.
Nice.
I fed my puppers,
Aw.
and then I was on Twitter.
I've desperately been trying to avoid social media, which is like not good when I'm like, I'm going to do rebranding and start putting stuff out. But like, oh, I'm not going to go on the socials because like, these two don't work well together. So yeah, that's going to be a thing. But I don't really care. Going to get it figured out.
Oh, I also started looking at this thing that I have to do for an assignment because it's due tonight. And it's a group project. So
Oh no.
It needs my part of it still. But we just split the questions up, one for each group member. Then I'm gonna, once mine's done, I'm gonna message them, make sure everybody has all their stuff on there. And I'm gonna format it and then submit it. I just can't seem to focus to do it.
That's the problem.
I hear that I don't know if I'm going to pronounce this properly or not, but motivation is a thing that some people have that keeps them moving and doing things. It's tricksy, and I don't know, maybe one of these days I will learn how to motivate myself to actually get stuff done.
I might honestly get off the stream, turn on Criminal Minds, and do my homework. Because so I'm watching Criminal Minds, like completely rewatching it, what's on Netflix, because they posted the last 3 seasons to Hulu.
Ooh.
So they have 13, 14, and 15 on there. So I can finally finish Criminal Minds because I refused to go to, because like I had CBS All Access for a small amount of time, but they didn't have season 13.
That's
Fine. So I was like, I'm not skipping a season because I watched 1 through 12. And you had 14 and 15, or they only had 15. I was missing 1 or 2 seasons. I was like, I'm not doing that. Oh, hell no. But I've watched it like 10 times. Seasons 1 through 12.
So I just have to say, because they keep sending me things, because I'm getting it both as somebody who has a CBS All Access account for like Star Trek and stuff, and because like I'm still on some legacy promo list because of the podcast. CBS All Access will become Paramount Plus on March 4th, and they're doing the world's worst publicity videos for it. So if you really need to watch a train wreck as hard as it can, literally into a mountain, Like, I did not need to see Dora the Explorer and Snooki in a thing together. This was not a thing that I needed. Oh no. Okay, so the whole shtick is that they're climbing Mount Paramount together. And so it's several characters from Star Trek, some people from the Jersey Shore, a bunch of Nickelodeon characters. I think SpongeBob got roped into the most recent one. But anyway, a bunch of Nickelodeon characters, basically everything that Paramount owns, everything that Viacom owns. And it's like stuff from their biggest properties all together in this grand epic journey. And it's so stupid. Like, I think they thought that they were doing something so dumb the kids won't be able to resist the urge to meme it. But it's so dumb, it is not parodyable. Like, it has crossed through the uncanny valley. There's no way you can. There's no way. They gave Snooki frostbite because then she can complain. That's not even funny or parodyable. It's just like, what? I don't understand why. We were all happy that Snooki had gone away. Why are you bringing her back?
Hey, Paramount executives, maybe we should have a chat.
Please hire someone under the age of, I don't know, 50. Because this really feels like what people a lot older than me think the kids are into. Like, I can look at this and be like, oh, this is somebody that saw one of those mashup videos that the kids make on the TikTok and went, oh, let's do this crazy mashup thing like the kids do, without understanding anything. And spending way too much money on it. Like, this is the thing that hurts me most, is the special effects in these stupid little videos they're putting out is better than any Warner Brothers superhero movie, any DC superhero movie ever. And that's wrong. Like, you should not have better special effects in your stupid, terrible commercial than any of the, like, DC superhero movies. Like, no. I mean, they obviously spent money on it, just not on, I don't know, ideas.
Sounds like people threw ideas on a board and they threw a dart.
Oh yeah, like I said, it really, like, if you want to know what the gray hairs think of today's youth, this is the best example I have ever seen, because you could see them like showing the script for this in the boardroom and them all going, the kids will like this. It's random. It's completely out there. It's far out and kooky. The kids like the kooky. Let's do
when
that.
They make it.
I'm just like, no. No, you just, why? Anyway, yeah, it's just, I just want them to stop emailing me. Just, I'm not, I don't love you anymore. We had a fight. Remember, you said that I couldn't do promo for you anymore because of what I said that apparently upset somebody in J.J. Abrams' team. Remember? Let's go back to that. They also didn't like that I used the tools that they gave me back in the day to make Lady Vulcans out of, like, all my male friends. They didn't like that. I gender swapped too many people, and they were very unhappy. That's not what this is for. Like, that's exactly what this is for. You gave me a filter that adds breasts and pointy ears. Everyone's gonna have breasts and pointy ears. That's what anyway.
I have questions and not for you. There are some executives I'd like to have a conversation with.
As somebody who's actually been on the, like, other side of, like, how these marketing deals work, like, it's amazing the stuff that they send you and how they are just absolutely flabbergasted when you're not enthused. Like, but you're on the inside now. Don't you understand the favor we're doing you? Like, no, I've got an audience you want to talk to. I'm the one doing the favor. You're not paying me. You're paying me an clout for something that's crap. Like, you don't get clout from crap unless you're, well, a TikTok star. But, which I will never forgive TikTok for that, like, everything. I'm probably reinstalling it on my phone. Leave me alone. I'm fine. Wow, 393 words for glory.
Nice.
That's awesome. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, I do believe it's 6 for the free one.
Mhm.
It is.
Yep.
But yeah, that's really cool.
That is really awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, I've been thinking about reaching out to E.C. Henry because he just put up a really good Star Trek fan film that he's been making for like the last 3 years, and he like designed all the spaceships himself.
Oh, that's cool.
Also, some advice that I got from, ironically, a leverage commentary is just call someone or send them an email. The worst thing they can do is say no.
Oh yeah.
But they in the context for the commentary, they were talking about how they get the information for the jobs of like that people are actually doing. And they're like, yeah, if you call someone and you ask them about their job, they will talk to you for 3 hours about their job. Because if they actually like their job or they hate it, one of the two, they will tell you everything about it. Just pick up a phone or send an email.
God help the poor hapless fools that are like, so what's it like being a writer or a podcaster or any of the things that I do for the monies? God help their souls. I will not shut up until they run away. So, we have already been informed that you're calling the accountability check on all of us.
You ain't get one of those from me. I'm in college. I'm throwing that productivity that's not out the window now.
I promise. I am getting work done.
1 month, that's all it does.
It's invisible progress. That's the thing, right?
You
Right?
technically started business because I started my planners. It was not planned. The irony there. This was not planned to make planners.
Oh, every time you say that, it just like, oh, this is my life. The unplanned planner business. I really feel like that should be the name of your corporation. Like, you need to get on there and get your DBA as quickly as you possibly can for unplanned planners.
Unplanned planners.
Because that's a great brand name. And DBAs are usually only about $15 in most states. A DBA, if you don't know, is if you're doing business under a name other than your own, it's your doing business as.
Oh.
It's an adjunct to a business license and can often be purchased separate from actually filing a business license for a business license. They're very important things to do because once registered, no one else in the state can use the same name. It's kind of like a rung on the ladder to trademarking. So it's a thing to bear in mind for anybody who's wanting to do business. Try to make sure that you filed your DBA. Finally broke 1K in this short story. 1K left to go. That's awesome because I really want to get this stupid picture finished. So we're going to do sprinting shortly. I promise. Being seen is powerful. Yes. If you see someone as worthy of an interview. Yes. And also, if you're legitimately excited about what people are doing, because even like bigger celebrities and musicians and stuff, I've been able to get interviews with over the years because they usually are interviewed by people that are there to ask the like 5 basic questions. Like, when did you guys come up with the idea for the album? What's your tour going to look like? You know, say those same 5 questions that are in every thing. And then when you actually show up and you're like, so when you said this in this song, was that in reference to this? And like you like actually show excitement. And I also recommend sending sample questions, because you can really hook people with a good sample question, because it shows your interest in talking to them and shows that you're not just trying to clout chase, because that's what a lot of people are worried about, is just showing up to somebody who has no idea what they're just wanting to like hype off the clout. But it's really helpful, and I've gotten quite a few interviews that way over the years. Hello, Vixen of Fiction. How are you doing? I'm doing weird art thing because that's my life now.
I don't care if you're high, Eva. I enjoyed that comment.
You know what? If I were in Illinois, I would be too. Hashtag legally. Let's not worship potatoes. Eva, you are my heart. You really are. You are my heart. Alrighty. Let's get started on another sprint. If you've not gotten up and moved around for a while, do it. Do it. Unless you're Eva, then maybe not. Just like lean back and go, whoa. That's really nice.
I think I'm gonna leave because I'm not focusing to do my school stuff. And ironically, I focus very well when TV shows are on. But that's how I've been doing homework my entire college career. Is I turn a TV show on and I do my homework. Because I can't watch something and not do something.
I feel that.
So
I just know that like the moment I stop this stream, I will stop working on this picture, and I've been trying to do this thingy for a while, and I'm actually getting progress and liking the way it looks. So I'm at least going on until this is done, or until the hubby comes in and goes, WandaVision. Yep. Get. Because it is Friday, and I've already gotten the notification that the video is there. The episode is there waiting to be watched. And after last week, well, I have theories. Anyhow. So would you like to outro or anything before we run off into Sprinty Land?
not really.
Her channel's over on Twitch. If you have a Prime account, connect your Prime to your Twitch and give her your subscription. She gets really, really red in the face every time I say this, which gives me great joy. And she's her subscribers over there. So go give your Prime to Kat.
I told my dad that, like, I'm terrible at self-promo and I don't take other people promoting me very well. And he's like, what do you mean? And then I explained things like this. And he's just like, but you do these things and you do these things well. So why not promo? I'm like, well, Dad, you raised me to be a humble child.
Humility. Actually, aren't we here? I think we're here. I don't know. We're going to pretend it's the sixth one because my normal measurement says we're at the number 6. Anyway, if I'm wrong, guess what? Y'all got a free bonus thing. It's like the Berenstain thing. I slipped into a parallel universe where everything's spelled wrong for some reason. All right. Go show her your support. Have the fun. Enjoy your Criminal Minds. All right. Let's get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and see you all back here in 25 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. And there we go. I don't believe that was 25 minutes, but time and the clock say otherwise. So, yeah, I kind of had the same reaction because I'm like, why is my alarm going off? It's not. Oh, wait. No. Yes, it's been 25. I don't know how that was. I don't know. But it was a thing. Or at least my phone says so. So I think I'm at least at a point in this thing that I am calling a project to say that I think I like what I've got so far. I don't think that there's really anything I can do that's not just overly gilding a lily. So yay, I accomplished something today.
Yay.
Well, I did. I definitely did because I got an episode of the podcast out. But yeah, that feels weird. How did you do?
Well, the boyfriend came home, so I was talking with him and we were discussing dinner. We're going to be having taquitos for dinner, so that's going to be yummy.
Ooh.
And then I worked on my Pride and Prejudice fanfic, and I'm a little stuck, but I'm trudging through.
I told the hubby to pick up ice cream, but I bet he won't. Anyway, sorry. Everybody's having ice cream, and I want some too. I want taquitos too, but I'm not gonna make that a thing because I know him, and he's gonna be like, I can do them from scratch, and then it's gonna be a whole production, and we're not gonna have dinner till midnight. I love him, but he's a chef. This is life. Living with a chef. It's good sometimes. Oh my goodness. You did health related stuff and somehow time passed. I honestly could not tell you what I did. I loaded up the image. It looks visibly different from what it did before the sprint. So you can obviously tell, like, I did stuff to it. It doesn't feel like I did 25 minutes worth of stuff, but time is weird. Oh, sea shanties.
Nice.
So now I feel like a goober because I thought when this whole sea shanty thing started, I was like, I'm going to write a sea shanty and it'll be fun. It'll be all like Cthulhu based. And then I was like, no, because it takes me so long to do music that by the time I get it done, the whole sea shanties thing will be over. So just to mock me, the sea shanty thing is still going strong. Like I probably would have had time. I know it's not all about me, but still. This is why I don't try to plan ahead, because I am bad at forecasting things because it seems logical. Like, how long? This is the internet. Memes last like a day, a week. You know, I mean, the internet grinds through trends really quickly, except for, of course, the ones that I think that they're going to grind through quickly. Like, how is Gacha Life still a thing? God, how? Anyway, you have
chips and
chips
salsa.
and salsa.
I want some chips and salsa.
I do too. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain.
We have mango salsa in the refrigerator. I just have to go and get it.
See, the hubby got us chips and salsa, but they didn't have the salsa that we normally get. So he got the same brand, just a different kind from them.
Mm-hmm.
And it tastes like somebody just ground pepper and put it in water. Like, I can see the other bits in it.
That just sounds so unappealing.
Yes. Yes, I've rarely ever turned my nose up at a salsa. This one is an exception. Either that or I've just lost my ability to know what Mexican food should taste like anymore. I don't know. A taxidermy abomination of a creature he had never seen in textbooks. I love it. I love it. Love it.
Mm.
Love it. Hello, Princessa. How are you doing? It's wrapped around a statue of a screaming man. I kind of need one of these in my house. I would love to have a nice abomination wrapped around a screaming man for my back shelf. I think that would be oddly on brand. I think that would work for me. Alrighty, so I actually finished the thing that I was going to fiddle around with, and that feels weird to say. I mean, it looks fine. Like, the funny thing is, it's like a mix of like fonts and actual artwork pieces that I put together, but it actually works. So, and we've been doing this for over 4 hours, which I know we used to go like forever, but I just don't have the energy right now because my brain is not a friend of mine. So I think maybe we will call it there and let somebody twist my arm really, really hard. Because, you know, there's part of me that's like, I have to keep streaming just to like continue to piss off whoever thumbs down. Just because I'm that kind of a person. It's like, if I give in, they win. Okay, so I'm pretty sure she's not doing rating stream. I was looking to see who is streaming right now. Writer Sam Whitaker is currently doing a stream. Is she? It says, okay, YouTube, are you just all kinds of lying to me right now? I mean, you did tell me that Laura was streaming 2 days ago currently, because I don't see a live stream when I go to her channel. Okay, I am not going to trust YouTube. Tessa, I do believe, is streaming. And let's see, is
She
Sarah...
usually does around this time.
Yeah, is Sarah Scharnweber actually streaming, or is she playing a game? I mean, well, she's streaming either way, but... Gravity Can't Get Me Down Again, Writing and Productivity Sprints. That is a great name, and I love that thumbnail. You may hear Sarah's voice in a second because I'm grabbing a link. And you got to click through to do that. Pause, dang it. Alrighty, so this is a stream that is going. So if you want to go, so see, I'm not as good as Sarah with an H, right? Yes. I know too many Sarahs, and they all spell their names slightly differently. It's great. So there's the link to Sarah's stream if you want to keep going. And you'll hear Tessa's voice in just a second, maybe, unless they're in the middle of a sprint and she's not talking.
I have a cousin named Sarah, and I have no idea how she spells her name.
There's so many. I did not know there were as many spellings for Sarah as there are until like the last couple of years. I've met I'm pretty sure every possible way of spelling Sarah. So there is a link for Tessa's stream if you would like to go on to that, if you want to keep going. So there's Sarah and there is Tessa. Alrighty. Do you have any outros?
The only thing I have to say is that this Sunday is my birthday, so I'm having a little birthday party live stream where I'm going to be doing writing sprints, and we may be playing some games if I can think of some. So we'll see. That's going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday the 7th. So be there or be square.
But what if you are square? Can we be there anyway?
Be there, be square,
I am excited about that. The dog is excited because she heard the general. No, she's already at the door. Like, she's like, oh, wait, Charlie said that this is almost over. Like, she's at the door looking at me like, well, you're leaving the office, right? And they don't know English. People try to convince me that they don't know English. Anyway, I've got a lot of stuff going on. New episode of the podcast is out now. I have a new video coming out next week on both the Project Shadow channel and this one. And hopefully y'all likes them. I've got a whole series of stuff that I'm trying to get ready for this channel, and I'm very excited about a lot of that, including different ways to structure a story and a bunch of like old craft books that have really meant a lot to me series. I'm going to try to be doing both of those. Very excited about that. Plus, occasionally writing an actual book, because, yeah. So thank you so very much for being here. It does mean the world to me. I hope that you all had fun. And as always, as I like to end everything on this channel, because the world is a nightmare hellscape, and if we don't try to make it better, it's not going to get better on its own. It's only going to get worse, because entropy is a thing. Remember, Black Lives Matter, Black trans lives matter, and trans identities are magic. And until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality, and don't forget to have the fun. Bye.
Bye.